Greetings, Yank. Alright, we've got Thief Lazy, Defender Healer Student. Sure. Well, aren't you very straightforward? First fight, Null blind, by the way. Yeah, I don't know about these curses. Like, So we literally have to take Car, the random monster, or reroll. I mean, I'm basically discounting this one because, like, with the fact we can have multiple Bramble fights being a thing that exists in a Dream, that really, really shies me away from, like, a bunch of extra HP here. How takeable is this? And also, what would we even take with it? Like, there weren't necessarily easy things down here either. Yeah, no, this is... We'd have to take, like, Mana Debt again or something? Because that's slightly less bad than the... And I would still need, like, Brittle on top of it. And Brittle, like, is, I would say, permadeath stuff's gonna be worse in Dream again because things are just more uneven, higher variance, so more likely you get a situation where you can't save a hero or whatever. So that looks like a reroll to me. Okay. Rise or Ghostly, perhaps? Monster Column's okay. Better items is somewhat appealing but expensive. This time we've got ourselves a clumsy hoarder acolyte prodigy. We've downgraded our situation a little bit here with our team. Ghostly with the clumsy start is rough. For those unfamiliar, Rise means all monsters that are not bones summon bones upon death. Ghostly plus Rise the combo, just not for the player. No, that would math perfectly though with the better items. So I don't love this. Stand by our reroll, but this looks almost as scary. Do we have improvised armor on the sheet? We had to, over. I just don't remember what other people thought about it. Maybe we don't? Is that what an actual important one that's missing? It's just like thinking like, I don't remember hearing what like Book Club thought about improvised armor. That one's not on the sheet. I might have to get that added. It seems pretty miserable, so I've never taken it. Like, how does that? I guess the most direct comparison is just like the shield first turn or whatever. So like, how bad is the comparison there for a tier 3? Tier 3 would be 3 armor on turn 2. And the tier 4 is first turn shield 2. So yeah, I mean, improvised armor feels like it's kind of in that vein. Except your early game is even dumber. Like, Hoarder can do a damage, and Prodigy can do a damage. Ally can't do any damage, Clumsy can't do any damage, turn 1 with improvised armor, and that's only a tier 3. Clumsy can always do damage to themselves. Hello, Sagai. I don't think so. Because, like, so we already have to take some harder curses to begin with, but we're still taking the easiest 11 points of curses, and then we have to take a harder 6 points of curses to bring this into the fold, right? Like, that's a lot. Like, that's a good way to die on floor 4, or maybe floor 2, like, I think. Items are cool, Nit. We could get some tier 10s and 11s and 12s. Hey, Haddock. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, you would basically have to take, what, the boss curses with better items or something, right, to backload your curse selection. And hope that offsets the giant pile of nasty tier 3 curses. Hello, Quay. So my current inclination is like Rise plus Monster Column, which is somewhat directly synergistic, but like, what am I to do? think that's probably better than Rise Wanted. Like adding that much single use when we have this many more enemies to deal with doesn't seem great. And it's not like I've got an easy 2 here to go with like Monster Column Wanted something. I should actually make a note that we don't have improvised over on the sheet, otherwise I'll forget about it, probably. It just feels like every time I look at it, it's like, oh, we missed something else. There's too many curses in this game. Hello, Generic Zero. Welcome to the stream. There you go. Take rights at a column and just, you know, the monsters always roll left side. It's fine. I mean, well, there's not even like a 1 to take with ghostly monsters either, though, right? That's generated, and all the add monster curses are generated. Based on the formulatic strength of the monster. Just means the curse is not like directly handmade. And freaking both Clumsy and Alloy if we're looking at Ghostly. Ugh. We've got Prodigy, which isn't good with Rise. One, it applies to your base side, so it does work that way, but... And just to refresh my mind just how bad these tier 3 curses that I don't want to take are. The third pit's fine. Big hitters, game losing. Third single use is okay. Pretty bad, pretty bad. Atrocious. Pretty bad. Questionable. Fine, probably, but also rare. Atrocious. Fine. A little bad. By the time we get it, it would be fine. little bad, fine, pretty bad, pretty bad, fine, pretty bad, fine, bad, not great, game losing, really atrocious, really bad, probably pretty bad. Wait, especially with, if we have Rise also? Yeah. Pretty dang bad. Game losing, fine. 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 Potentially game losing. Yep, good. Another one of those. Game losing. Yep, another one of those. Great. And, you know, like, okay. And this one's ultra rare, but I have no idea what to think of this. It's, like, pretty atrocious, I assume, but... Alright, well, that's the end of the stream. I don't... It's not that bad, but, like, I don't like this at all. I mean, there's a lot of regular enemies that dropping everything to 3 is good on, like, say, a Ka, for example. It's got 3s and 7s as its sides, so... deplete means it costs 1 more for the rest of the fight. My instinct's still Rise Monster Column, but it's bad. I mean, Boss Curses at Spider makes us get past the early game. We've already rerolled, screw it. You can tell if this is lit up or not in the top right there. Kid shirt. Slippery means I can't lock dice. I haven't had a chance to test how, just how bad I think it is. I don't like it. Ghostly plus Rise? No, no way. Absolutely not. This team Ghostly Rise, like, I think we're dead floor 2. We don't have time to get the better items. This is probably playable, because, like, if you have your curses backloaded so that you have time to actually get advantage of this, but it's 6 is a lot of points for it. Sure, it's great with worse items. You get 1 curse point for free. So yeah, basically the options seem to be Rise Wanded, which I don't like because of single use with really long fights from all the bones. Rise Monster Column, which we're making all of those extra bones we're summoning stronger, but it's only 1 damage stronger, right? It's not like anything too special. Or Boss Curses plus Bad Spider, which is our best way to survive the first 7 floors. And then probably lose on floor 20. Everybody wants to get the better items, and I don't think it's worth it. Like, in that sort of scenario, we're practically taking boss curses for better items. And this is just so much worse. Like, we just went over the tier 3 curses. There's so many that are atrocious. But what if we just get the good ones? There's just not that many. Like 1/3 of these are, maybe a fourth. Let's say 1/4 of them are bordering on game losing. I believe it still assumes boss fights are 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Yeah, I'm really leaning towards Rise Column here. It's a lot of them lightning bugs. And obviously it's a, you know, a little bit of an exaggeration, but... Like, that's probably pretty game losing. Spider Soul, yeah, that's first turn. When a monster dies, it kills the topmost hero. That includes if, that's not that bad? What? That's so bad for a 3. That's so bad. That should be like a 6. That includes, like, bees killing themselves. That was amongst my potentially game-losing set. Certainly, this is. This is utter nonsense for a tier 3. It's Spider Soul is free with a different, similar 11-point curse. Sure, yes, great. And that's also still not free because again, bees can still kill themselves and kill your heroes. Eggs can kill themselves and kill your heroes turn 1. Too. It doesn't stick around, but I don't think it is, Squirrelian. I think it's slightly worse. There's 2 separate ones, Lightning Bugs. You said damage, so it's going off of the damage one. There's Undying and also can't be damaged. Greetings, Megaton Samurai. Like, this is really atrocious. This is really atrocious. Like, it's just... If you have 2 health, you have pain. Like, that's so bad. So many of these are just really, really bad. -1 pip to all sides if you're dying. Like, get out of here with that nonsense. Yes, I think it is free with Undying. They are very much in the same design space. Undying's at tier 5 and should probably be a 6. And like, there's an argument for Spider Soul being 1 less than it, but I don't think that holds water with the fact that, like, bees and eggs exist. And like, illusions with cantrip builds, like, it eliminates so many options. Like, I've got them both at 6 right now. Like, Spider Soul's still really bad at 5. You just don't have that much room to play around it. Anyway, it's real bad. It is still, like, a little appealing, right? Because it does mean we at least survive our first 7 floors. gives us a chance to get some heroes we're less unhappy about. But yeah, to be clear, my initial instinct was Spider Soul should be one less than Undying, but I've thought about it more since, and it's like, there's just too many cases, it's real bad. Yeah, I keep coming back to Rise Monster Column. Like, the one that's a little acute since it makes Clumsy a little more survivable, but... Just, that seems like it's worse if anytime we're fighting more than like 3 enemies. We don't want like versatile at the cost of adding one of these harder tier 2s, no. Alright. That definitely doesn't seem to be chat's favorite, but everything else still just seems worse to me. Like, I would try to lean towards Ghostly if A, we had a tier 1 curse worth taking, or an easy tier 2 curse. We have neither of those things. And B, we didn't have, like, Clumsy Alloy. Like, having both Clumsy and Alloy makes Ghostly Monsters a lot worse. Like, we're less likely to specifically see Alpha or whatever floor 4, but... or Bramble, but, like... There's a lot of cases that's really a problem. Alloy sucks at being a gray hero. They can't keep heroes alive, and it's harder to kill enemies, so we need more time where we're being defensive and keeping heroes alive. Alloy doesn't have a single side that says block 2. And they only have 4 health. Oof. Those are reasons Alloy is bad, yes. We have a bad starting team, therefore Ghostly Monsters is worse, but the specific way that pans out. Like, Acolyte's a weaker red, but doesn't have the same problems Alloy does. I mean, partially just because they aren't as bad in general, but just for the class tier, it doesn't affect the problems of Ghostly as much as Alloy does. It's still possible Wanted is better than Column here. It's pretty rough, though. pretty dang rough. Like, our long-term sides are these two, because Clumsy is dead and everything else is single use. Like, there's, yeah, certainly some situations this is relevantly worse, some situations this is relevantly worse. Both of them stack negatively with Rise. But, like, it's... Oh, God. That's just a rarity indicator. It's less, a little bit less common. If we had a different blue, other than Prodigy student, I'd maybe consider Slippery. It's a mess. I can't decide. Everything's terrible. Everything's just terrible. Just gonna stall as long as possible, I guess. I don't pretend the stalling will make things more fun. Hello, Cat on Alt. Doing sneaky alternate things, I see, huh? Thank you for the raid, Cat. Ahoy, grab bike, Phobos Hammer, welcome in. Well, I'm not having a good slicey. We're staring at this horrible curse screen after having already re-rolled. That's the situation on this. I'm just like, hello, Plum. But welcome in, everybody. Certainly feel free to ask if you're unfamiliar with Slice and Dice. We are at the beginning of a new run, trying to figure out what's the least terrible options. Hello, Nuclear Flame. I mean, not just Clumsy, we have Alloy and Prodigy. Like, Alloy is worse than Clumsy. It's not great. So, my current leaning has been towards taking Rise, which makes all dead enemies summon up bones, and Monster Column, which makes the middle column of enemies stronger, which includes those extra bones. Like, Ghostly Monsters, I kind of would take, except we have no other curses to take with it, and Clumsy and Alloy make it extra bad. Slippery's generally fairly atrocious. Like, Monster Rights is unpickable, Boss Curses 3 is a good way to survive the early game, but just like auto-lose floor 20. And it's rough. It's rough. So I think I've pretty much stuck on Rise plus either Monster Column or Rise plus Wanded. Wanded makes your left and middle side single use. Like, all of Rise Monster, Column, and Wanded are reasonably fair for their cost, but, like, both of these have a little anti-synergy with Rise, and, like, yeah, everything's terrible. Am I missing Brittle Call? Not really, no, because I couldn't take Brittle on top of taking an Ad Ka. We would have had to take the Ad Random Monster, probably, but... Yeah, I consider this a 6, not a 4. Wanted is free on Prodigy, but yeah, so to elaborate there, like, my concern is that I just kind of run out of sides if I have to go for these long extended fights killing the bones. But counterpoint, if I have to worry about killing a bunch of bones, anything that's got scary column sides, I can't kill fast enough. And each bones does 0.5 extra damage, and... So I can still see either. Hey, Toast. Yeah, if anyone's joining this late and sees that we're still on the curse selection screen, that pretty much explains how curse selection's been going. Okay, so Rise Wanded, how much damage do we have here? We need to take 11 points, Black Cat. So reasonably like 6, 7, 8, 9, sure. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll call it like 20. I only need to do 21 damage on the first fight. Like... No, it's like I said, it's 11. Like Spider's at 4 or 3, not a 4. Hello, Beards. No, we definitely are taking small bonus with that Black Cat. That's super anti-synergy. Small bonus boosts the spiders and the bones. And is like already on the harder end without that. Boss curses plus spiders are a way to survive the early game and then lose floor 20 Gym Tonic. Because there's so many atrocious tier 3 curses, we're getting one eventually. But like, that still might be the play. So the more I'm looking at Rise Wanded, like, this is good by mid-game. It's pretty comfortable, either Rise Column or Rise Wanded, but we might just be losing early. We've already rerolled, like, this icon in the top right would be lit up white if the reroll was available. Previous one was similarly bad, yeah. We needed to take an Ad Ka or an Ad Random Monster that was kind of like a zombie. Greetings, Ironhawk. So yeah, just like raw value, I want to take Rise Wanded, but like we just did that math and it's like, it seems like we might even lose on the first floor. Ghostly makes enemies immune as soon as they immune to damage, not to death, as soon as they take damage. We end up having to pick 15 points of tier 3 curses with this boss curse here. I mean, I do think left is worse than column. I think this should be tier 6. I think this is correctly priced at tier 5. Like, you could go for it. It's a higher variance. In theory, you can kill off an enemy that's doing a scary left side, but... Greetings, Base Root. Welcome in. Yeah, we've talked about that a bit earlier. Like, we've been on this screen long enough, we get to rehash some of this stuff now. But, yeah, like, ghostly monsters, when we have Clumsy making it extra hard to kill anything and Alloy making it extra hard to stay alive, I don't really want in general. And, I think boss curses is just relevantly worse than better items is good, so I don't really want to, like, take this with this to try to offset it. Yeah, improvised armor... If I could, like, take it with just Rise, then it might be good, but that would be only 10, not 11. Nice, CZT, nice. Like, I think that should cost 4, and if it did, I would consider taking that with the Rise, but... You could maybe do, like, Column Wanded Worst? Column Improvised Armor Spider, that's... real bad, but all our options are bad, so some number, like, there's a reason I'm reconsidering a few of these is just because, like, that's, like, on its face is just atrocious. Like, I would never want to take those. But given that all our choices are bad, I could at least consider it. But the thing we're looking at with taking those is that I'm adding more damage to the fight, and then making it even more damage to the fight, and then I can't kill anything turn 1 in the early game. I think this is just so bad for this team this early. Yeah. Like, you could maybe take improvised armor instead of add spider with the boss curses. But I'm really not interested at all in add spider plus small bonus. Like, or rise plus small bonus. Let's just have something that can add something to every fight that can poison us for 2 each time. And we also can't control, like, it's dream mode, so the fights are less predictable, so small bonus can hit some bigger nonsense for sure. So yeah, I'm mostly back on the Rise train. Though I am now considering Rise Monster Left as well. We're on a 7 streak, Toast. We are trying to get this win, and the game is not going to make it easy. I'm not taking better items. I'm sorry. We've talked about it enough, but the curses are already really bad. We would have to take even worse curses to take them. Like I'm almost leading Rise Monster left now, but then I'm just seeing it's like, oh, well, this does 8 damage and I can't kill Boar turn 1, so that just kills someone and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm afraid Monster Rights is untenable. It should be a tier 9. I'm not taking Monster Rights. So, yeah, okay. I've eliminated these. It's gonna be either Rise Column or Boss Curses Armor, Boss Curses Spider. I guess the one other oddball would maybe be like Column Wanded Worst. What does Monster Column Wanded Worst look like? Pretty bad. I've got freaking Acolyte. Oh, no, sorry. This is not Mystic. This is Acolyte. That is at least a usable spell. Oh, but then the Wanded hits the same sort of problem. Hey, right a second. Yeah, I can see that argument. I think it at least starts resembling fair at 9. I think I have 9 for it anyway. Yeah, let me check what I've got it at here. Yeah, I've got that at 9. But certainly everyone can agree that 6 is utterly, utterly atrocious. What would you take here, Rosaka? Like, this is so bad. I've got Clumsy Alloy Prodigy, and my options are like Rise plus Monster Column, or Boss Curses 3 with either Add Spider Improvised Armor, or Monster Column Wanded Worst. Like, everything's atrocious. Like, I think I like Rise Column over Rise Wanded or Rise Left, but they're all somewhat in the similar wheelhouse. Like, Rise Wanded is raw better for the cost, but we have so much HP to tear through with Wanded and just, like, so few sides to do it with. Like, we can run out of sides almost in fight 1 with Rise Wanded here, so that's why I'm pretty hesitant on that. I don't think I can take it. That's a rarity thing. Ad hoc monster left is less common. Yeah, I keep just circling back to Rise Column. I think it's Rise Column. Wanded is left and middle, yep. You know, the sides I have that do damage. Left's just high variance, and also I'm just looking at like, oh, Boar just kills someone turn 1, and there's nothing I can do about it because I have an alloy, like... And if that's happening with Rise on top of it, it's like, It's possible someone doesn't die, Squirrel, but we've got 4 health on Prodigy, 4 health on Alloy, and approximately 4 health on Clumsy. Well, it's if they kill someone turn 1, it's bad ad hoc because we have all these extra bones we have to tear through. So we might end up with like 3 or 4 dead, and then we're going into fight 2 with everyone at no health and spiral out of control. Like, just losing 1 turn 1's not the end of the world, it's just that it's often going to be worse than that. So I probably just go back to what I've been saying this whole time, Rise Column. But I'm still, like, kind of considering the boss curses. Like, it's... When do we want to die? Like, it feels like so much of the time if we take, boss curses plus one of these 3s, we die on, floor, like, 12 or 20. And that seems like that happens more often than taking Monster Column, Rise, dying on floor 4. You almost never see me casting Burst. You aren't paying attention. I don't know what to tell you. Burst is great. Baseline through a good chunk of the game, and sometimes even late game, is that you're casting it like once a turn. Like, if it math better with other things, like, it's bad, not atrocious, right? Like, this is about a tier 3, and it's, in terms of how bad it is, I think. Alright, I'm going with this. And I really, like, Versatile is just not that strong. I'm not taking extra bad stuff to sneak in a Versatile here. Hello, Kaiser Sister. Like, it's certainly possible this loses us the game early, but I think that happens less often than boss curses us loses us the game middle or late. Okay, we are committed. Let me update the info. All right. Good luck, we're counting on you. Probably don't risk the 3% by rolling Alloy. I mean, it's less than 3% because Prodigy can hit 2, but I really don't want to be using bursts defensively when we have this little mana. I'll try Acolyte to see if I can hit the left side. Not who I was like hoping for this side actually, but we missed the 2 and 3. Like this side hitting Clumsy or allies better, but. So at this point, Boar's dead, so Alloy, all sides protect Alloy, they might as well look for a better side. Got the extra bots? Like I literally already forgot, it's like, what? I mean, killing both just means I'm summoning both bones, which isn't really better here. But I could do this, actually. Maybe it's like that, actually. Yeah, okay. So we just got the one other bones left. Great. Make it through. Well, I guess we still. Clumsy could still die. Clumsy can still die. Oh, never mind. We've got. I forgot the bow shards. We've got enough damage here. Okay. Alright, made it through the first fight with no deaths. It's good, good. Double quartz. Gambler. Not really what I'm looking for here. Clumsy's egg is exactly where she wants it to be, okay? So, like, yeah, it's not that I'm unhappy about replacing Clumsy or Alloy, it's that this is just not quite what I had in mind. So, Armor is an offensive-focused Gray, which is not bad for this curse setup as such. It's just that, like, we need tier 2 heroes for those Smith sides to really combo with for the most part, and we don't have those. So Armor kinda sad at this point. Still, you know, better than Alloy, but kinda sad. Hey, just will I. Well, does Katsuya approve of taking Gambler or gambling by choosing random? Which one's more gambling? We can choose skip so that we know that we're making the wrong choice, but we're in control of the situation. Certainly leading armor. It's interesting. Like random's kind of on the table too. A lot of our worst options are probably better with Rise. Stuff like Fiend and Whirl and that sort of stuff. Greetings, Ready. Welcome in. Alright, taking the armor. How do I want to split that? Yeah, I guess we're probably fun killing both here. Because like we've got the Scorch too, so there's like a handful of options that seemed worth considering. But I think that's probably fine. Armor tanking the crap out of this. Sniper. A little rude. Anchor. Probably a pretty easy anchor. Baseline the second best tier 1 item. Archer or Sniper's got 2 eliminate sides. So yeah, obviously baseline Anchor on Clumsy is the most like direct value because of the cantrips. I'm just considering it on Prodigy because of the Sniper here. That Sniper's not dying for a while. We'll put it on clumsy. We'd want no one to die ad hoc. That's like the baseline strategy for doing well at this game is preventing your heroes from dying. Half health next fight is absolutely a relevant thing, though. It's not just half health. Does this make any sense? Yeah, I think the Scorch is probably good though. Is that already pretty good? I mean, probably. Oh, right, there's another Bones, though. I was only focused on what I could see, not the additional Bones. Alright, that's fine. We'll still roll Prodigy. Yeah, okay. Oh, neat. They actually hit. Besides, guilty, so it can't kill a hero unless Order also would like to perish. There we go. Hello, Johnny Drop Tips. Bandits and Seeds. Save me? Scrapper does handle this fight a lot better. Fiend does too, sort of, except it doesn't defeat the bandits. Yeah, pretty easy. Well, easy-ish Scrapper. It doesn't, like, synergize with armor very well, actually. But I think it's still the pick. The Rise Flee interaction. Oh. Is that... I don't think that's something I'm familiar with, Pina. Does that mean killing this seed will scare this bandit, but killing this seed will not scare this bandit, or something like that? So no longer adjacent. Rude. Still, scaring away one bandit is very good. In version 3, the spawn is always directly below the summoner, yes, unless it has to go into reinforcements. And version 2, it tried to like balance out the playing field and put it on a side that was less crowded, defaulting to bottom, but if it summoned multiple, and it made some sense, but it was nebulous and hard to parse. So like this is mostly better, but does indirectly make some things worse, like Evoker's spell is worse now for that one reason. Yeah. The seeds popping are interesting. Clumsy will probably take care of them, right? It's a little damning to both Fiend and the other yellow heroes to be like, well, we've got Armor, who doesn't really synergize with Scrapper, so guess I'm taking Scrapper, right? Like, pretty sure it's still just a Scrapper situation. Anchor's still on Clumsy, I think. Sure. You think Evoker might be better, Peter? Explain. Slimer is less of a common, like Slimelet's a much less common spawn situation than like Bones from Lich or whatever else though, right? Like Wiz, Lich. Random tier 2 is takeable here, mostly because like some of our worst hits are less bad, but why would I take a random when I've got a good one? I mean, that's fair, Peter. It depends on how much, if Wiz has any extra health, I guess, to some extent. But the stuff makes it complicated. But yeah, I guess that is fair that for Wiz, it mostly is better. It's felt worse a few times, for sure. You definitely see that on the Slimers, but it feels like Slimers are just kind of rare now. I don't seem like I see them very much. I played Dream now. I play a lot of stuff now. We've been, you know, running through most of the other things, but Dream's at the break point, so we got to focus on Dream for a little bit. This is interesting. I was like kind of excited to get this, and I'm like, well, maybe I don't want to kill this seed though. I mean, we probably do. We've got Scorch here, waiting too. All right. Or maybe, okay, this one isn't gonna summon, so we can still use this to scare the bandit away. Hopefully. Scrapper's got 4 sides that can do it. Clumsy, no! That's still fine. That seems fine. Shade Sadur. Oh, we just needed to wait. There's the twin daggers for the gambler. We can have some twin daggers for a prodigy for a little while. And then not use them this fight, which might mean we don't even use them ever. Hmm. I mean, it's still a while before Prodigy gets replaced, definitely. Like, they might be replaced next fight, but... It, you know, gives, opens up Evoker. Gambler's already out. Maybe makes Ace better like it. There are not many heroes I want to run Twin Daggers on. Prince is complicated, but like we don't really need to consider it because we're never taking Prince, so... I don't know, maybe if we get Brawler or something. Seems like random. Like, legitimately, like, the difference of Gambler still being the pool or not is a pretty big difference of if we want to take this or not, right? Because with Gambler in the pool too, it'd be a lot more likely we're in a situation, well, like, we either feel like we kind of want to or need to take Gambler or Evoker or something, but there's just not that many hits for it now. There's no tier list for the items yet, so who knows what to do. I mean, I sort of have one. It is not tiered as such, but I mean, I do have some. I have some color coding. I think that shouldn't be green. It should be blue. Blue is probably fine. It's appropriate as a tier 2, but not probably one of the better tier 2s. Like, if that's only value for 3 fights, it's not necessarily a problem. You could potentially run it on Warden or Mike. Like, the fact I don't want to use it in exactly the fight I'm already in, like, is really making me like, nah, screw this trash. Random could open up some cool synergy somewhere. It could also be clumsy shoes. Tattered robes. Interesting. What about this? This goes over here against the shade. What? What the hell? It's broken. Oh no, the shield! The shield meant Prodigy was alive, so Sidula could still be attacking them. That's awfully rude. Nice work, Anchor. It's still fine because we can kill the Sidul, right? So, like, it's still good. And look at that, even more health. Do I have enough that I can do it this way and it makes any sense? I do. Alright, I like that. Is that already enough? Probably. Oh right, it doesn't finish. Alright, fine. I'll play correctly and roll Prodigy at least. Oh, I'm already out of rerolls. Dang it! Alright, well, we'll play that part properly at least. And they'll run. That's right, Anak. Wolf snipers. Easy enough. There's our boostable Spellblade, who can still run Tattered Robes if I want. Even with the Rise, fights aren't really lasting long enough that Prodigy probably wants the robes. I'm not sure, Skrilling. Greetings, Kajama. I'm not sure. I did like Isles and Sea and Sky. I certainly might play more. Like, somewhat broadly, puzzle games are a little, like, awkward to stream. Like, they're both kind of stary and slow-paced, and also, like, heavily backseated. So maybe. I'm not sure. It's not a no. So both these are good. I don't know how much the AoE from Druid is, like, notably better or whatever with Rise. Like, it is better. Like, there's... Even when you're killing enemies, there's still just as many enemies, so there's, like... always things to AoE upon. Armor works pretty well with Spellblade. Good heal. I mean, Druid's heal from the spell is at least passable, while it's doing damage at the same time. But yeah, they don't have heal otherwise. Look, you can't count vampires as a 10. Count it as like an 8. Yeah, we haven't seen any other reds yet. Let's see, Disciples probably higher value when they're already pretty high value. In Dream, since like Bramble's a bigger lose condition, like random Brambles. I think I go Spellblade, but like I don't think taking Druid is particularly wrong here. Alright, do we want this side to be mana or poison damage? We still only have our tier 1 spells. I think while that's the case, mana's less valuable. We'd rather just have the damage available. Alright. I mean, the early game was smooth enough, which is somewhat comforting. But is at least, like, kind of validating my choices as far as the curse selection and stuff goes. But, yeah, it is break time. Consider dropping a follow if you happen to be new around here. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and see how the rest of this run fares. See you shortly, everybody. Right here, we are back. Alright, so where do we want the anchor now? So Prodigy most vulnerable to Sniper, Scrapper could get to the free damage value. Okay, so if Wolves are doing any big chomps at Prodigy, Snipers... No, Sniper could target them the same with Eliminate still, but... Let's get it close. I'm leaning this way, but that might be a mistake. I guess I'm keeping this for Spellblade. Yeah. Don't love that. Maybe I should have looked at it more closely and seen. I mean, that's the first roll. And it's not like these are hits. This is a pretty similar hit. Although I guess this hit might have worked if Acolyte hit 1 mana. Go like that. Immediately punished for not having the anchor on Prodigy, by the way. Although I say that, but Rat or Sniper could have been targeting Prodigy as well. Not likely, but possible. They do ad hoc, yeah. Oh, right, the rat doesn't have bone shards. So we kill the bones of the rat and then the sniper dies. Not quite. Am I actually supposed to reroll Scrapper here? I think I might be supposed to reroll Scrapper here. Okay, Acolyte hit that, so I've got flexibility now. So I think that means I can still do this. Can. Do I want to? Probably. Think that makes more sense. Yeah, that kills the rat, the bones, and the sniper. And almost kills the wolf. Or, well, does this. I forgot. I'm gonna just... I only remember the bones when they're convenient. See, I did it again. I forgot the buttons. Does that change anything? Not really. Okay. It just meant I'm supposed to reroll Acolyte, but I've decided I don't care, and hopefully it doesn't matter that I don't care. Egg! Maggot and Barrel. Shannon Shield? Okay. Imbue is a +1 to damage sads for the turn. Single cast. Well, we need to deal with that egg. And, alright. Okay, Prodigy can absorb one maggot shot here. Okay, this is great. Heal up Prodigy so they're ready to take the next hit. Like how every time though I still forget the bones. Just every time. I'm just like, oh yeah, the fight's already over. It's like, well, maybe Acolyte wants to cleanse the poison, like, the fight's not over. I think we're fine, go ahead and getting the imbue value there. Oh yeah, and we can store the mana because of the robes. Alright, yeah, we'll cleanse the one poison, I think. Oh yeah, that is a good thought, Toast. The barrel explosion timing. I had not considered that. I think I reroll all of these. I kind of want the cleave on armor, maybe? Do I just use this on Scrapper and get the comfy bones kill? And it might still be better hit on Spellblade, maybe. Yeah, why don't we kill Margaret then? Go like that. I think that approximately makes sense. Prodigy has no sides left, right? Yeah, okay. I guess this saves everybody any Spellblade side plus shield plus this. Was there a Scorching? Not really, because this is doing 5 damage. I think they run anyway, so it's fine. Sword wielding Gnoll in the graveyard. Spellblade had copycat. It copied the steel from Scrapper. Ahoy, Zombified Toast. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Dada. We could boost the Smith side, though. Steel side is based on how much armor the person using the steel side has at Huck. I mean, Faye's pretty happy to poke these graves in this exact fight, but... I mean, like, we're always taking Seer. I'm just, like, trying to find any reason why I'm not, you know? Just doing that thing. Like, Faye is better with armor. Like, we could get 2 weaken. Like, that is good. And, like, these graves are so full of bones. I mean, Seer existed before Prodigy, too. It's interesting, because, yeah, like, looking at exactly this fight, I'm like, It's possible Seer's not that much worse even for this fight. Yeah, this only reduces damage from abilities and dice. I mean, I loved Faye in version 2, Dana. You're implying Artificer is an upgrade to Seer, Kickfurk, and Seer is offended. Oh, Seer's a robe user too, that's nice. Freaking Saber. Both graves are 2 times, huh? Well, at least nobody's dying, so we've got a little flexibility there. We can kill one, right? Spellblade, don't let me down. Scrapper, don't let me down. Yeah, that could also be an imbue. Not that imbue actually does anything here. It's mostly mana for next turn, but it might matter. I guess they could end up on this side, which might not be mana. It's not like Acolyte has anything else to do, to be clear. So yes, they are keeping. What did I just say? Guess, am I supposed to keep this? It's only good a third of the time. But it's not like anything else that's that much better. Like, it sort of is. We could start, like, maybe getting the Saber down to death, but... Or we can keep Seer healthy. Yeah, I guess these 2 sides are probably better here. Okay. And I think we killed a Null rather than Foretelling. Although it is just gonna be another Bones, but like we've got the extra damage here already. He killed a Null and Foretell. Interesting. It's a spooky fight. No, we're always killing the Grave ad hoc. It's just a matter of if we're using Seer spell to bank mana for later, or if we're killing the null. That's only gonna do 2 hits on it, Kickflick, not 3. Like, it's slow. You love mana? Really? Phew. I mean, it's not like I've got a vampire or something where the mana is gonna do something. It is just bursts, and, you know, bursts are good, but... It's more complicated when the null summons the bones. I think if it's not summoning the bones, it's a pretty easy null kill, but... There's so many bones! Yeah, I mean, I can see it. It's interesting. It's weird. It's weird is what it is. Like, actually, another weird option is you could even do that. Most of the time they're heavy. Yeah, maybe we go with that. Yeah, foretelling's interesting too, but this all I'm doing with that is I'm trading the like, I take 3 damage now to have 4 less incoming damage next turn. Sort of. All angles are interesting there. Yeah, alright, I guess I'm sold on this. It feels so bad when we got the free shield here, right? But I think that flexibility is a lot of power. I can see all 3 of those options though. Graves is being rude. Yeah, the initial instinct is to kill this Bones and this Graves. So we need 4 damage and 2 additional hits. Which is, you know, pretty easy to have. At that point, Seer is still dying, unless we have even more than that. Double foretell here. I'm leaning towards trying to hit Acolyte left side to use that to save Seer. What the hell does Armor want to do? I mean, the Smith side plus Scrapper Steel side is enough to kill a Bones. Smith side plus Spellblade Mana side's also good. Big Shield just saves Seer on its own. And Big Hammer we don't want anything to do with right now. Saber's too far out of killable and importance. So I'd probably rather have this side, but these are the next best. Like, this is only better like 50% of the time, though. Okay, Seer did hit the 3 mana. This is just a 1 damage hit in the graves, and that's fine. It's better than 1 mana. And then Acolyte's being rolled, right? That's already comfy, which is good. Ideally, Acolyte saves Seer so that we can still foretell. Obviously, that's not likely to happen, but... Yeah, no, that is better. Okay, so we can do that. Wait, I say that's better, but it doesn't actually kill a grave, so that's not... doesn't actually do the hit. I was counting this as working both ways, I think. Like, I could do it this way and then use the heal plus the burst to save Seer rather than killing this bones. Would we rather do that? It's about the... It's similar but worse, right? Well, the benefit is Spellblade has 2 more health, I guess. That is relevant. Maybe. Oh, right. I didn't undo as many steps. I was like, why do I have less mana than I thought I did? Okay. So yeah, our options are just going like this. Rielthan, Seer, 1 on Spellblade, 1 mana left. So we just trade the health here and here. Oh, and Armorer gets 3 more health this way, though. Four more? 3 more? 4 more. So, that's better, right? Yeah, like, either way, we still have 2 bones out there. This is only damage suds. Scrapper's no longer the heaviest, alas. Someone's gonna die to this saber, I assume. But hopefully only one does. So we either need Armor, Force Shield, or Acolyte 3 Vitality for me to care about trying to save Acolyte, I assume? Yeah, because these are both dying too, so it's not like I can just throw everything into killing the Saber. So we're looking at probably killing this Nolan Bones, hopefully. And even with the Acolyte or Armor hit, that's probably pretty untenable. I mean, it does exhaust, so if I do just save everyone, it kind of maybe works. Like, I could just kill this Null Acolyte, could Vitality, Spellblade, we could Force Shield, Blip Burst Acolyte or something. But in either case, we're not trying to kill the Saber this turn, so we're always rolling this. This 1 mana matters. Doesn't matter. But like 3 plus even like a 1 shield doesn't save Acolyte, whereas 4 shield plus 1 mana does save Acolyte. At least I think I'm doing that math right. Yeah. Because we kill this Bones, we kill this Null, we burst Acolyte, shield Acolyte. I suppose Armor's 1 shield could also save Armor, but yeah, like if the Cleave shield could save Armor and Acolyte with the Acolyte's 3 heal, that would be better, but it can't. Though in that world we would still potentially have the mana. I don't think the math works out that I really want this side. It'd probably be just for a Spellblade save. In which case it would still require the 4 shield hitting. In which case it's still kind of the same as if we had the 1 mana anyway. The ultra defensive, I guess. Oh, no, that doesn't work. That would require the 3 health and the mana. Because Seer's only got 1 mana sides left. I think any math I'm looking at that makes sense. I just want the mana. Like, I think there's some scenarios where this is like an extra health, basically. That seems like the best it could do, like an extra unnecessary to save health. But I might be missing something. Oh, hi. Same indeed. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. You can tell I had planned out these lines. I assume that's what I want to do, anyway. It seems pretty great. Yep. Then we have an off turn. Acolyte wants mana, I assume? Like, being able to damage something in advance for our double bloodlust seems good. Like... Oh, right, I can't click through when we haven't selected the last. I don't actually need this if I have the mana. That both bones are dead anyway. So this doesn't seem like it's doing anything, so look for armor's 3 damage to smash into the saber. Yeah, I was trying to see if there's any math that, like, makes that appealing, and I don't think there really is. Like, technically, this makes sure everyone's alive, and rolling that means they might not be. So, like, it's a little questionable, but... Okay, now that we have that, does that make this useful? I don't think so. Yeah, because Burst, Bloodlust kills both bones, regardless, and this doesn't seem like it saves me the necessity of bursting. Otherwise it would have done so before I rolled, right? As far as I could tell, that's nothing. The stacked copycat bloodlust is just weird enough. I might be missing something, so I'm kind of double checking here. But the saber's already injured, so there's no finagling with attacking that first in a weird way. It's possible this could be one shard damage into the saber or something. And yeah, I think we maybe just have that damage anyway, right? But let's see, so that would be the just way excess damage. Maybe using this lets me copycat growth or something? Does that make any sense? No, I don't think so. Maybe? No. Because I would have to damage this to get this up to 4, and then, yeah, I can't. I mean, I guess you could do this. Yeah, you could, do that with that growth still. So I could, growth this side instead. That's certainly low value. So I'm gonna roll armor, and that's what we'll do with it if we hit that side again. Okay, got worse. Wait, this is cleave. Is that... I wasn't actually considering the cleave at all. Is the cleave something? No. Well, yeah, it's 1 extra damage against Saber, right? Yeah. Okay, cleave's something. 5 is less than 6. Interesting. There's a lot of splits of ways that I can get to 6, or alternatively even save armor. Killing is mostly easier, but just depends on what I hit. What am I rolling? Spellblade's never being rolled. Everyone else is kind of on the table. It's like if we keep all this and roll. I mean, I guess I don't need to keep. I can still roll Seer too. Then we've got the 75% times the 30%. Pretty good. That's probably good enough odds that it's not gonna make sense to roll Scrapper. Yeah, exactly, Skrull. That's what I was just looking at. It's like, well, armor can still hit left side even if Scrapper hard misses. And the shield means the seal side means all of armor sides are alive. It's only 1 in 9 that Scrapper hard misses. It's really close. If it mattered more, I would probably like math that out actually. I mean, oh, you're saying if Scrapper rolls. Right, yes. Okay. This is often still enough even if Scrapper hard misses? Okay, then it's better to roll Scrapper. Slightly. I mean, we were assuming that we don't care about doing more than 6 damage, but I think that's probably... Oh, I should still undo Seer, though. I should still roll for the mana on Seer. We will do that much. Okay, Anvil. Second highest item is either Tattered Robes or Anchor. interesting floor 8 we have here. Like, completely different. The Fanatics at the bottom instead of the top. Yeah, that's a solid tier 3. I don't really want to get rid of it. So take the anvil first. Yeah, perfect. So there's two different anvil events to elaborate on what I was considering there. One of them just like smashes together all your tier 0 through 3s, I believe, and the other one smashes your second highest tier item into appropriate number of tier 3s, I think. We don't longer have Tedric Robe for the mana challenge. That's still good on the Acolyte for right now. Good-ish. I mean, good. Just good. We've got to see. I did see that die, yeah. Yeah, set high. Yeah, basically you front load your mana. Just get it real quick like. This is probably better than random. Hmm. And I mean, we've got a copycat for the flawed diamond, so there's things that can work with it, but that would kind of then ideally go at Scrapper, and that's, yeah. Not doing that much. It can do cool stuff by giving a like pristine Bloodlust side to a Spellblade, but it's only one copycat side. Like if we had Ninja, the Flood Diamond would probably be looking pretty swift. Yeah, I mean, how much we can do depends on Fnatic entirely. Like, is Fnatic attacking for 9 or 4? And are they attacking Armor or Acolyte? Like, big differences there. Pretty big difference on Belt too, to be fair. 4 damage versus a summon, but... How much am I undervaluing mana jelly? Like, well, random, and we just get, like, Ambrosia or something, right? No, well, random, we'll get a tier 5, but it'll be early Graves or second mana or something. Or even something kind of good that I don't think we can use right now, like that. Oh, this does kind of ruin Spellblade's copycat side sometimes. So it goes. And on Scraps McKinsey over here. So, I mean, we've taken fairly heavy damage. We almost always want to kill the Fnatic next turn, right? I think that's fine. Acolyte spell expected to come into play now. Although how much... Oh, there's still bones to deal with. There's still bones. But like... That just gives me one more mana, right? So that doesn't... Oh no, that does work. Maybe. Like, I could just do that. But it's gonna do 5 damage to itself and it's exerted, so I don't know if that's actually better. Like, maybe I just restore Foretell, Foretell, Foretell. Yeah, this is better. I'm basically spending like 2 mana to do 5 damage to the bell that way, right? Like, seems pretty good to me. This is like enough, right? Try to like min-max the value out of this. Here we go. Oh, right, that's still gonna be 2. Anyway, we've got way, way more than enough. Hey, DFO. Devil Margaret. Back for revenge. Disciple? Disciple seems pretty good. In theory, Disciple Seer could just keep you alive indefinitely against a surprise Bramble or something. Like, I was thinking the double magnet we fought was like a different run or something, but no, that was like floor 5 or 6 or something, right? Maybe 4 even. I mean, it's random that this Bones is like less threatening comparatively, because it doesn't have a Bones inside, but one assumes this is pretty easy peasy comfy situation here. That's what I was just talking about, Adok, yeah. Fine. I guess I'm foretelling. The other question is if I wanted to go ahead and just imbue this, sneak in the extra damage now. That's as much value as I'm ever expecting. Because even like double use into Bloodlust or something, and that is still just 2 value there. It prematurely pops a Magnet Pit, which is maybe actually even a good thing. And it leaves me a mana for Glow as well, which is kind of nice. Um... This is still decent. Like, some amount of the time we'd rather be smithing Spellblade here or whatever, but I think this is fine. Managely not really going off on Seer right now. I might still just want this though, because I like the 1 damage here. I mean, I guess Spellblade's already got the 1 damage there, to be fair. Oh, but then I also want 1 damage here. Fine. We still get to foretell twice. I don't hate it. Yeah, I can keep that disciple side now. Like, we could do 5 damage to the wolf here. And everything else collapses. Quartzes and a Slimer. Gizmo and Pauldron. Interesting. Where's my polar? Gizmo adds Shifter to those 2 sides. No, cantrip to those 2 sides a tier 9 item. Granted, I think it's one of the, like, weakest tier 9 items, but... I mean, it's mostly, like, regular garbage rather than extreme garbage. but it sometimes does amazing things. I think we take it. Like, it can always combo with the wrist blades. We run it on Spellblade or armor for now. There's definitely like pros and cons. Like, do we put it on the sides we don't normally want, or do we put it on the sides we normally want? Like, there's real arguments on both sides of that. You're getting blasted over here. Alright, what do we got? We've got inflict single use. Okay, great. Anti-dog ×2 as long as they don't have equal HP. Still don't want any of those. They all have the same health. This would cost us the Foretell, but is otherwise pretty slick. I mean, it costs us the Imbue as well. Oh, well, I could use Spellblade instead of the Imbue if I want. Which means I could still foretell. Okay, yeah, I like that. Let's do that. So, armor is weakened. Everybody else is chilling. Anti-Death Wish. Plus one for buffs you have, huh? I mean, I could always just kill this bones. Don't want to roll the Revive side is the true blink. Like... I don't even need to kill that Bones though, because we got the Disciple side. So I can still foretell if I would like. I think I would like. Just the ones though. Keep it nice and comfy on this pincer attack here. What's armor I got this time? Equal HP. W's. Those are pretty good. Yeah, look for those. Nope. And like, I don't need to do this, but I might as well. Or is it better to foretell? It's better to foretell, I guess. Just have enough mana that everything dies next turn. So we don't care that the top and bottom are getting blasted, right? Reborn! Plies vulnerable to self. I'm not... If it's literally everything or not, it does not matter. I don't care if it's literally everything. It's not particularly relevant. Let's see. Oh, we can get one more damage. But also it is literally everything. Well, that's spookier. This is why we took, we got the Seer Disciple combo going. Bramble. Hello, Ios. But the game wants us to lose now, huh? I mean, Weaver's good. Interesting. Against Bramble, Weaver is definitely not just better than Seer. Absolutely not. Seer lets us generate mana without using sides. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Leader is sort of anti-Bramble Tag. It's awkward. Weaver's just House Cat, but better. Nice, Ayos. These are... I mean, I guess, like, I'm kind of happy with my team. I just, like, replace armor with not Prince, and I'm probably pretty happy. When we think about mana jelly too, interesting. This break time. Let's take a break and figure out this madness when we return. But yeah, would appreciate a follow if you're enjoying yourself and new around these parts. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. As always, only run ads during breaks so that they never interrupt gameplay. And we'll see you shortly, everybody. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We are back. I mean, it can't be random, so it probably has to be Weaver. It's interesting. It could almost be Skip. Like, I have kept at least 4 of these heroes on my final team before. I don't think I've kept Seer on my, or excuse me, Disciple. I don't think I've kept Disciple on my final team before. Skipping makes it harder to find, like, Prophet. Which we, given our previous stream run, we kind of want to maximize our odds of finding Prophet. What do your actual sides look like with the bonus? You got a 3 damage cleave. And there's a little archer in there just to be a butt. Yeah, that feels somewhat appropriate music-wise. Also leaning towards that. Because it's not reliant on other things hitting, you know? Wonder if there's more keywords, like... Gizmo is definitely an item you could do a deep dive specific analysis on at some point. Because of Foretell, I can have indefinite mana. Like, Weaver very well might still be best, but better, but it's not clear. No. Everything's single use. That's the scariness of Bramble here. Oh, I see what you mean. Once poison is hit, it can keep taking each turn. Yeah, that's pretty minor, but I'm also considering if we take Weaver, are we putting Mana Jelly on them? I'm leaning towards yes, at least with a Bramble. Like, it usually means this is a 3 mana side, but sometimes it's like a 1 mana side the second turn though, which is sad, but yeah, Bell will still spot up bones when it does. It's only 11 damage. Alright, I think against a single Bramble this is still pretty fun. Duplicate does in fact still proc single use on the duplicated side, so whatever piece was underneath the duplicate gets deleted. Bell only hurts heroes, not their team. This is obviously pretty low value, it's just a 1 damage side for somebody. I guess it still wants to be here. Okay. Salutations, hit people guy. Awfully rude of you. Bloodlust. Well, I don't want any of these. Gross. I don't think I want to keep the Smith poison. Might as well have taken Slippery Dice, apparently, because I'm just rolling all the way down, but, like... Yeah, alright. That is no mana for my Blake sides. That is disgusting. Neither Weaver nor Disciple rolled any mana the entire time. Like, if we had 1 mana from Disciple here, we save Spellblade. Not good. Like, we could have kept a charge set. Spellblade, I think, to be fair, Spellblade had a 1 mana side on their first turn. But, like, you're never keeping that. We did do 3 damage turn 1 and block for 3. That is, in fact, tier 1 team or worse. Well, nothing to be done. Disciple does have a revive. Bell's exhausted. Ganging up on Weaver here. I guess I sort of have time to stall. It's complicated. I mean, it'd be, you know, better to just kill Bramble, but... Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of what's getting the most value out of the dodge side, it's what wins the fight. Bell having another turn with a Bramble still alive seems real spook hours. It's pretty much trivial to save Weaver, it's just a matter of how much it's worth it, because, like, it does block poison. Like, I could pretty easily have 5 AoE incoming next turn. Like, if I had 1 roll left, I'd probably keep this, but, like, we've got the mana kill. I need to pick up that mana and get that flowing. Like, broadly, it's pretty much that if I can't kill Bramble, I would probably rather have this dodge, but I'm never killing Bramble if I'm keeping this dodge. So... I'm often not killing Bramble even if I roll, though. When we don't have Spellblade, the Smith side's, what, 1.5 damage? Is pretty much what we're thinking of that as. Yeah, I mean, the Smith Poison is only good if things are terrible. Basically. That's why I couldn't keep it, but... Oh, and Armorer too. Like, everyone needs to miss, basically. For us to have wanted that instead. And Spellblade too, rather, I guess, because Spellblade could have still hit mana. It's pretty spooky stuff. I'm so not sure on Weaver here. About a third of the time, I'm definitely happier to roll Weaver. But those middle cases, I'm much less sure of. It's like vague enough that it's really hard to even try to math out or anything here too. Because it's very interesting that, I mean, Belle's just slowly dying anyway, but if we can spend the time to take out Bramble earlier and have signs that are not single use left to survive the bones at the end, like it's. What's your exact sides we're dealing with here? So we've got 3, 3, 3, 4. So most common is 4 to everyone because the 1 natural plus the 3 damage ring. That actually leans me towards keeping Weaver. Okay. Given the damage breakdown of what Bell's likely to do, shielding Disciple for 1 could be value. That's why this isn't obvious. And I don't know how much the difference in 4 and 5 health in Bramble is. Like, if we can get it to 3, that would be the breakpoint for Crush. Like 4 lets a Scrapper kill it with just Bloodlust, I guess. Alright, I think that's just enough flexibility that it makes sense. Bramble's got these cleaves, these single targets, and these poisons. But Bramble will be dead next turn, so assumedly we don't care. Too slow. Okay, Bell is going the summon route. So, we are chilling for now. Hmm. Like, a little sad, but I think that's probably still enough value that makes sense. Hmm. We don't have Spellblade. I don't do 1 damage. Hmm. Scrapper doesn't have bloodlust sides anymore. Oh yeah, I guess that's 3 health on Scrapper, 3 health on Weaver. Okay. There's no advantage to stalling, they still come back at half health. Nasty Imp. Yep. That's part of the good game design of this, is that there's not generally an advantage to stalling. There's some specific exceptions, but... Oh right, that's gonna summon a Bones. I was like, I can crush the bell afterwards, right? Hmm. Like, I don't actually need to kill anything else, to be clear, but... Just figuring out how we want to break this down. Like, we can't even just do this. Given that, like, killing the imp only prevents 3 damage. Shield doesn't get preserved. I don't have that item. I've got start the first turn with 2 shield and generate 1 shield a turn. Either hit or I can glow. Guess there's not a lot of reason to not just do this. Everyone's pretty healthy here. Alright, I'll lock it in, I guess, to make sure. There it is, okay. Random? Combo with the mana jelly, yeah? Huh? I mean, Leaden Handle is fine on Spellblade, but... maybe we're replacing Spellblade the fight after this. Huh. Oh, right, Tattered Robes. I was like, didn't I have something that would... No, it was Tattered Robes. That's gone now. Not a very exciting water. Greetings, Scrimmage. Welcome to the stream. Like, you can sort of combo with Wristblade in terms of, like, if there was something... you can still have a side there that's useful anyway, but that's not really a combo. Like, it's sort of playable on Armor Spellblade. I don't really love it on either. Like, this side, much better. Consistency down. Their, like, kind of best side is now worse. And this side doesn't matter that much, but it's better, I guess. I think we do maybe like this. Switch the gizmo back to armor, run it on Spellblade. Then Spellblade's got 4 good sides. Okay, nothing from those. I guess the snakes are usually doing 2 damage now. They can do 3, so they're not as spicy as they could be. So downside there, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, just killing Githa still leaves armor barely dying. Funny. Comeback at half health is based on your starting health. Half of base max HP. The damage numbers are not my favorite. Yeah, no, I still phrased it wrong. It's hard to phrase concisely. Yeah, as Dai said, I was mistaken in my phrasing. If you get full HP from an item, that HP will also be halved. But empty max HP does not help as far as giving you extra revival health. Like, I don't know, let's just play with this a little bit. Does anything look swell? Like, you can do something in that wheelhouse. Still need to do something about armor, but... That's pretty good. Like, I could imbue Spellblade if it seemed like it was helpful ever, but I don't think it really is here. Alright. Get broomed in the face, armor. Like, we kind of want somebody to be Blake, and we kind of want that somebody to be Weaver. I think I'm just keeping Spellblade. It's not like we've already got Bloodlust active, although we could crush to get it going pretty readily. We'll get a little greedy. That's fine. I'll just do that. Cheerio, that one guy. I don't think shielding Scrapper makes much sense. I mean, maybe it does. We would do this instead. Yeah, maybe that's better, actually. Sure. It's like glowy, like the way that lion ends up looking, like it's accenting the permissive. But like the line like lines up perfectly with the little hammers there. Inflict nothing. Now we're busting out the big money sides. It's either this or the hammer. That's fine. I mean, stuck as a baseline is worse than jammed, but as far as that it makes sense because it's just it doesn't adapt to the situation, right? We got a Sarko, by the way. It's like one side being jammed is better than one side being stuck. It just turns out that 6 sides being jammed is definitely worse than 6 sides being stuck. Little elimination goblins. I guess I shouldn't call them goblins because they don't behave like goblins, but... So, like... It's just a mirror of what we're looking at, right? Like, it's another sarcophagus, right? It's my guess. Yep. Oh, it's another 2 sarcophaguses. We have an entire crypt of sarcophagi. Assuming we don't hit any other problems. Its fleet counter starts ticking as soon as it's in play. So, like, if it comes in from reinforcements at the end of the turn, it'll already start ticking. No, I clicked copy, Adok. Sarcophagus, sarcophagus, 2-1F slime ladder, the reinforcements. Fencer, pretty good dancing with sarcophagus. Gives us a little top dodge action. Not good for Bramble, but... also, this fight might be a while. Like, Mana Jelly's back at the bench, probably. Pipless sides like Dodge are basically negative 999 pips. Which can matter, but not usually. I mean, I guess there's not really a lot of choice, right? Random is not open yet, is it? We don't have a left side replacer. So if random's not open, we're just taking Fencer. There's not really a choice to be made here. Okay. So this is on the bench as well, then, I think. Like, you can still apply Shifter to a pipless side. Watering the Disciple just throws away consistency for power. Like, Scrapper probably still wants these, right? Like, Scrapper could have a Wristblade Gizmo, which is interesting, but... I think that's probably best on Disciple right now. Yeah. Lemonades on Discipler Scrapper to start. Clumsy for the water use, yeah. Yeah, I think Gizmo's still on armor, that's basically the main thing I'm still considering. Engage, huh? That's a real sad. It's summoning bones, y'all. Moxie. I mean, I assume you take the mana. Like, there's some world where Disciple wants to roll for the Wristblade here, but with that only being on one side, probably not. I mean, better to summon bones than spiders, that's for sure. I mean, do I want to kill this Slimelet? Yeah, I guess. Does set up the bones to be crushable, which is good too. We can fit both of those bones on in there. Sept. It's the same pips as the 6 previous dice. Oh boy. That's 7 health. Alright, so we just kill this Oh, they're gonna be a bones. There won't be room for the other sarcophagi. I think I can make room. I need some mana though. Let's see, you aren't doing much. Look for either a hammer or a big shield, or even a cleave shield. I'd rather find more mana. Yeah. Great. Yeah, as long as we crush there, this is fine that it's less damage because I'm using it on the Sarco anyway. Bloop. Oh, that's room for the bones and the Sarco. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Packing a lot of bones on in there. How is just this, actually? Like... Might have been a better timing for this, but let's look at that. That's still exactly done. Yeah, 5 wisps for inevitable, sounds correct. Can we kill this bones instead, perhaps? It fits that extra buds in. It's extra rude. Doesn't look like there should be room for that. Just slides right in there. The timing on a lot of this is interesting. And the crutch isn't very good, though. It is still okay. Yeah, let's look at that. Oh, that's 5 versus 6. Okay. Like, there's lots of lines here that work, right? Like, this works. I can still burst to save Disciple. Just leaves this hitting this. It still probably seems like the... Well, I guess to be fair, if we're doing exactly that, Armor does want to reroll. I don't know that we're doing exactly that, but... It's maybe not Crush? Not Crushing's weird. Not quite. Well, no, I saved the 1 damage. Yeah. There's the 1 damage. How about that? Put that on a... Oh, the bones instead. Yeah, no, you're right. Yes. Yeah. I was pretty sure there was a line there that I liked. Just needed to find it. Don't love this particularly. But that is partially because no one has their sides yet. Unfortunately, none of the bones are what's killing a Disciple. Yeah. Disciple kinda wants that. And then we just need to kill this and one of these. Pain. Maybe though. Obviously we're rolling Weaver, but let's see where this is at. We got 6 health? Okay. So, I mean... Like, you can... so close to getting that to more value there. That is... everybody alive. Barely. No, that's still a damage short. This has 6 health. Sure. Be healthy while nobody else is. Let's see how it is. Yeah. Heavy attack? It's heavy attack at least, although... Yeah, I guess that is the third because it came in at the end. Rude. I don't think I can get the third item, is what it looks like. Like, I'm fine with up to 2 heroes dying to get this item, probably. If that was something I could do. Let's see. Oh! If we hit this side. If we hit that side, maybe. Hit that side and Disciple here, maybe? Yeah, like if I can kill this Bones and Sarcophagus, I'm probably down, right? So roll for Bloodlust. I think we need like exactsies on that, right? Like I need everyone to hit exactly the right sides. But like if they don't, this is all kind of still fine, I assume. Alright, we'll try for our, like, 5%. We got that one. I do need to at least hit something else. Weaver alone cannot kill all of the Bones, I don't think. Yeah, they almost can. Not quite, though. I don't think this armorer side gets us anywhere in any case, right? That's all I'm looking at here. Not particular. Okay. That's very close. I don't think it's quite good enough. No. I mean, Steel Side's only better if we hit exactly this armor side, and I still don't know that it's enough to kill this Bones and kill Sarcophagus. Like, I was rolling for this side to use on Fencer. Fencer would have two 8 damage W's. Okay. 2 items is sufficient. I guess this being more bloodlust doesn't matter if we're not killing Sarko, does it? Just, you know, do this or something, that's fine. I could roll armor. Did I have a roll left? I don't really care. No, if I had a roll, I don't have a roll left, right? That was the last roll. Yeah, that was the last roll. I'm not gonna undo. You're trying to make me waste time. Plus 1 more. Alright, we've got a mana bomb. Okay. That's sure is an item that exists. Droopy Hat. Droopy Hat's pretty slick. Nope. Have some help. Tentacle or studs. Or 3 random tier 2 items. Mana Bomb's not targeted, is it? So, it doesn't do anything? 90% anyway. You can check. It might have been something that's changed in version 3. Version 3 has changed some of those behaviors a little bit. Yeah. Fun. Like, Tentacle's so fun when it works. I guess there's still Wander. Wander is still available. Simply, Wander Tentacle. If you give Mana Bomb permissive, it repels. Okay. Just your standard 3-item combo. You can get that veteran value. Like, Tentacle just keeps being able to repel, because there's always some bones to repel off of, you know, but... With only 2 more items coming, we're probably not finding something that makes that degenerate. Like, it's not like we've already got an Ambrosia or anything. Alright. It repels on the enemy, but only if you attacked first? Permissives sure is something that exists, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Set up a puzzle paste for it. Do I want to use Mana Bomb or Mana Jelly? It's interesting how much, like, a few runs with thorns on an enemy just, like, makes me always assume that all enemies are thorned at all times. Because I keep being like, oh, this is gonna cause so much damage. Defense. No, there's 2 imps. It's 2 damage. It's not a big deal. Like, very blue items in storage right now. Yeah. Like, to some extent, it feels like if I can use the mana bomb safely, that I didn't need it anyway. Yeah, that's true. You could mana bomb for 1 damage for Bloodlust. Although the mana distribution probably won't work out that way, but I guess I would rather have it than a blank. Probably. Okay. Looking pretty good. Floor 15. And it is break time. So let's do the break thing, huh? Thanks for tuning in, folks. See ya shortly here. It's been like not the most touch and go run, but it's still been a little spooky, and we'll see how the rest of it goes. It's spooky because there's skeletons everywhere. Feels a little early for the 11th hour playlist. Or is this fight gonna be harder than I think it is? So still no on Jelly. Like, we've got the droopy hat, so if we have the mana, we could even store it and get a really big charged value. Like, Okay. Nobody's even dying. Even, well, the Imp is, actually. Nobody else is dying, just the Imp. We got Pain, we've got, is that Steel? No, that's... inflict, nothing. Good, perfect. Do I just keep this side now? Maybe I just keep this side now? One shot against the duel's not that exciting, but... Oh, especially if I'm keeping that side, because then I'm shielding Fencer. This is the Sedul we want to kill. I guess it would keep Fencer pristine active, which is some value. Killing the bones is good because they're the most free, right? Like, they reduce the threat next turn, where anything else dying kind of keeps the threat about the same. So I'll set you up to kill that. We'll set you up to kill a Sedul, though, because they are the spikiest damage amounts. Nope. Okay. Alright, I'll reroll armor to them. I want to foretell. Probably gonna just crush those. We could block the imp damage if we want to. Maybe that's good. That's all that comes to mind for me as well, Carissa. Arbitrary you. Actually, it should be closer to the edge, right? Because it might be a crushable situation. Sure. I mean, I could also just kill this duel, but like 2 damage rather than 7. I mean, there's several tier 0 items that give nothing adjacent, let's say, like Century, for example. Alright. Hard to be too upset with that. Century activates if, like, the target has 100 or more health, I think? Something like that? Oh, right, that one's already hurt. So I was like, I could get the value. Yeah, sure, that's fine too. I think I saw death. Inflict death. Yes. There's the mana bomb. Everybody's healthy, right? And there's no imps here. Okay. Just making sure here. Githa and a mini boss. What's Eok? Oh, just like cyclopsy brambly demon sort of thing. Profit! Well, I guess we're taking profit, right? You a water enjoyer, Prophet? Sort of? Like if it... fine. Sufficiently. Does Prophet want mana jelly? How fast is this fight? Probably still not. Prophet doesn't really like to go at that speed. So nobody really wants this side. I guess Weaver's got the 2 single-use sides. Here's fine. Probably want to dunk top Gither. Oh, what do we got? Focus. Group exert. Fencer's not being attacked by much here. If things were set up right, like you could maybe, if there were like 2 thorns and Fencer was being attacked, then if it was an entirely different fight, then this rescue side could be doing something right now. Assuming we're just killing this Githa and this Thorn. That's kind of the plan right now. Sure. I guess that's fine. Is it fine? I mean, it's fine. But is it fine? It's fine. It's probably fine. Lets us set up for the crush situation. Do we do that, or do we start going after Eok? It's a 12 damage set. Yeah, vitality sides are kind of better shields as a baseline. But yeah, like it is simultaneous is kind of more accurate. That's true. This isn't doing damage. This is a shield. It would be killing the Zeong. Stuff like that can happen at the same time tries to happen at the same time favorably for the player, basically. It's hard. It's just hard for this to be that bad. So I don't think I'm that worried about it. That looks usable. Oh, that's double. That's not pair. But no, that's still great. Yeah. Okay, double. We also have inflicted flicked death, but I guess we'll take the double that we have. Okay, then. Rocks fall, everybody dies. I don't like you. Get out of here. No. Pain. You keep getting paid. Spy. Spy's on like a tier 11 item or something. Okay. There's more. I'm guessing it's not 2 barrels, so I'm gonna guess Slime Queen, Sarko. It is Slime Queen, Sarko. Nailed it. Gauntlet Fencer. Well, that's my tier 8. I'm like, this will compare well with tier 8 items. Sarkos give 3 to 5, I think. 3 to 5, yeah. Like, we are Prophet, and this is Dream mode, so Era does kind of go the distance. The last two being from Golema only, right? Or random monsters, I suppose. Like, I kind of want a random tier 8 is kind of what I want. What's a random tier 7 look like? Some pretty good stuff. Some pretty bad stuff. Freaking wooden bracelet. Yeah, rather than fighting, like, a fourth of the time fighting the hand with two sabers, a fight that wants to be over in 2 turns, I'm a lot more likely to be fighting, like, a frickin' the finale of Final Fantasy VI, right? We're going through this epic tower of monsters, we take out one boss, another boss slides in, like, that's... it's just longer fights. Barrels between 2 slime queens. Like, I don't dislike this, and even this is fine. I'm just, like, thinking of the fact that, like, what we have going right now is okay. Like, we're pretty comfy. I'm trying to figure out, like, if things... I'm trying to kind of look for more, like, hard carry items if things are not comfy. Like, we're already, like, pretty stable for the standard. Like, most of the time we don't need any more items, we don't need any more hero upgrades, we're already winning, right? But in the cases we're not, just trying to think of what matters the most. But like the era might still kind of be enough. It's just this isn't exactly the hero for it, but like you put it on Prophet as well, but it's sort of the hero for it. But I guess a lot of times with Prophet, right, if we're living long enough that Era's giving a significant bonus, it already doesn't really matter. Man, I want a random tier 8 though. Like, I want Serration or Holy Book. Right? Like, maybe Spark. I don't know if Spark's even good, I just, like, a lot of times it can be, so... Like, I'm just looking, yeah, like, there's no Clids in 7. Wear your robes, they got transmogrified. I've got a droopy hat now anyway, like, I don't need extra max mana from robes. Hats are better than robes. That's just common fashion sense. It's definitely interesting because, like, baseline, this is definitely better than the average we're getting from this. It just feels like we're already solid, so just look for stuff that solves problems we don't know that we have yet. Like, how often does Gauntlet on Fencer solve some of those problems? More than never? Not 6, no. This is definitely not 6. There's too many things it does really well with. But it could potentially be 7. Like, most of the flat kind of pip bonuses are slightly weak now compared to any of the exciting, splashier stuff. Like, Eye of Horus is kind of like an 8. Gauntlet's kind of like a 7. Leaden Handle's kind of more like a 5. Wooden Bracelet is maybe like a 5 instead of a 7, though. I don't know. It's at least a 6. Wooden Bracelet's the worst one of those, probably, but... Second art, great. Bloop. We could have 24 health on Weaver if desired. Maybe I put it on someone that doesn't have a dodge, but they're all full up though. This 20 health now makes me want a Tourmaline Paraiba now, not Weaver, right? It's like, well, Weaver will be around for a while. We've got 2 people with heavy attacks and a top-bottom attack, huh? Okay. Weaver's just like, what? What of it? Scared. Ooh, inspired could work, but... Weaver could still dodge if they wanted to hunt for that. I mean, they would kind of like to have this right now, maybe, too. Just this doesn't really do anything, right? It kills, like, Slime Queen faster, but that's not really what we're looking to do. What tier should Gizmo be? It is so hard to tell. I think it's actually pretty close to correct. It feels like a 4.5. Like, the hits are, like, really good a lot of times. It is on weaker sides, of course, but anytime it's hitting, like, Charge, Bloodlust, Steel, Anti-Dog, like, whatever this one is right now, Pristine can often be really good. That's not Pristine, that's, Inspired, but Pristine can also often be really good. Like, there's just a lot of hits that can pop up pretty well. And then there's a lot of do-nothings and a handful of, well, now it's bad. So it's high variability. I guess Arbor wants damage. Alright. I didn't really want to just one-shot a Slime Queen, like, is that... Is that what we're doing here? What does this look like? I can do that. Like, this is the power of Gizmo right here in action. You could just request, like, this slime queen is dirty. I would like another one, please. We still got time on this Sarko. I guess it's probably fine. Alright. And they hit things too. Good. Or do I want to... I mean, that's 12. That's not as good. Or do I hit the barrel? Set up for the barrel play. Did we have enough now with this mana? We maybe do, actually. Yeah, we do have enough with the mana now. Never mind. Even better. I was still in Prophet didn't have any mana mode. So, let's take that one out. Good stuff. Stasis on Shifter is basically bugged. I think there's some, like, case that it actually does something, but it definitely doesn't behave how it should behave. Alright, where do the... I guess the Slimers just go into reinforcements, right? It's like I can just do this if I want to. I I guess I want to. There should be... Yeah, that's interesting. Oh! I bet that's a special coating so that the barrel exploding doesn't kill the bones it would summon. And that coating made it go into reinforcements given that there wasn't room here. This is pure hypothesis, but based on like yeah, just how things work in this game, and like that seems like a weird special case. And that might have been addressed to make it feel less bad with the barrel exploding. And that means it goes into reinforcements because the barrel is still here. Like, later than other enemies would be. Is that... Because any other enemy we killed there would summon a bones there, just right in between the Slime Queens. Like, it is in reinforcements, like, obviously it exists. It's just, the question is why? But that's my hypothesis, is that there's special coating so that the barrel exploding doesn't hit the skeleton it's summoning. And therefore... Because that weird special case still does apply to bandits, apparently. And that's annoying, but barrel might have been special cased. Yeah, timing-wise, that kind of makes more sense, Peter, so I'm not sure, but... like... confidently everything else Bones would summon there, right? Like, there's no argument there, right? There's room. The Slimer can come out even, like... So there is some level of curious special casing here. Does this make me more or less inclined to defeat the barrel? Like, I don't actually know I want to kill the barrel here. It's just like, there's a barrel there. But, I mean, the barrel's just taking up space that reinforcements could be in, so I don't, like, need to kill the barrel. Certainly not a requirement. You can just do this. Yeah, Monster Inflict Bone and Monster Inflict Death are the same tier, for some reason. Monster Inflict Bone sounds pretty bad for 10, and then Monster Inflict Death also exists. That doesn't exist in version 3 anymore, Kinshu. Or, the art is still used, but it's a completely different item. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have the barrel here to take up more space. Does it make more sense to kill the top Slimer, the Slime Queen, then, maybe? In case I do want to use the barrel? Yeah, let's bully the top Slime Queen. What do we got? We've got, Ego. Fumble. Both bullying the edges. Sure. Yeah. Is there a reason I can barrel here that I care about? It doesn't work with Crush. It doesn't. Barrel's value is taking up room so that other reinforcements can't be in the play. Like, that's what we already decided. Keeps our Fitzer pristine potential. We got this. Nothing group single use. I guess keep looking for Smith. Like, as long as Fitzer doesn't heart this, they want a Smith. So, which means I guess that's good enough. Party's coming in. Fitzer finally loses the Pristine, but holy crap, the value on Pristine this fight. Oh, was that the group single use one? Ordering. I kind of thought it was the other one, but yes, good call. We did lose that Weaver's side there. Oh, it happens after the fact still. Okay. Yeah. Rude. Awfully rude. Am I crushing? Well, if I never do it, the barrel's never, like, Crush is just so much more efficient, so, like, let's start getting that going. Self-cleanse. My mana bomb! Do we just take this? I guess we just take that. It's comfy. And can get value there too. Are we just dodging? I mean, you've only got 2 other sides. And we'll just kill this bones. So we're pretty fine there. What's in next, by the way? Another Slimer, yeah. Is this just killing this Slimer? Only 2 other sides? I guess that's fine. Notice if I have shields. It's times 2, it's a... I assume, yeah. Cute. Like, probably just kind of want all of that or something. Seems pretty good. These are 6s. I don't know where all this math ends up. Yeah. And this might be able to sneak in at some point to be less dumb, or it could just be killing this Slimer here, and that's fine too. Reinforcement 6, by the way. Barrel, like, maybe I don't want to kill the barrel. Crushing it the first time, clearly a mistake. I mean, I keep looking at, like, soothing. The fight's certainly gonna still go long enough that that's good, but now we're gonna finally hit this side and not be able to not be able to use it. Mana Bomb's gone from group single use, I'm afraid. Inflict death. Not actually that exciting here. This is always targeting the Slimer. Damn it, Weaver. I believed in you. Okay, are we just killing 2 bones and soothing? Feels like we're killing 2 bones and soothing. Okay. After all this time, we finally get a little regen going. If we had been respecting the fight more, we probably would have stalled a turn on the Sarco just to get like a regen going or something like that, I imagine. Where is this already? This Slimelet's not attacking. Awfully rude of it, I feel. Roll Fencer. Sure. Just kill the Slimelet. Good enough. Gives Spencer back their pristine again. What do you got, by the way? Boned. Sure. You know what? Sure. Knock yourself out. I guess this target's a 4 health enemy if we... Oh, this is only 6 damage, not 7. Me? Yeah, Fitzer keeps rolling to just... Fitzer wants to fence. They don't want a dervish, they just want a fence. And you know what? I respect that. I'm gonna roll Prophet. Okay, Prophet wanted that side. Fair enough. Can I get cool value here anywhere? Not sure. I mean, you know, just taking out both Slivers or whatever is cool and all. It's like I could crush, or I could soothe, or I could, like, burst or do nothing. Soothing. Clearly. There's still 4 reinforcements, and most of these things have skeletons inside of them, so... It's still gonna be a minute. But, you know, we're working on it. A lot of the things on the field are now bones, so they will die for real. That's... that amount of bloodlust not very relevant, but, you know... I'll take it. Oh, you're, targeting the top 3. This is probably good. Oh, that's a 4. Equipped. Bonus for equipped items. Cute. Weaver's just got into dodge mode. Wait, there's no more Slimers, right? So just like target something with 4 health. Oh, did you want to do something before that? I mean, eh. It resembles good, probably. Is that... Oh, it's Mannequin. Well, Mannequin's good too. Oh. There we go. Okay. Now we've got some Zombos. We've got a Dynamo. Okay. Lids. That's supposed to be a treasure chest, because we're really packing up the items, but that's probably good. Focus to heal and self-heal sides. Yeah, that's good. That is pretty good. Pretty good is relative. But, yeah, good-ish. Not using either of these, right? Nah. Yeah, the rescue stacking with itself is cute, although not that important on an only heal side. Yeah. Did the classic of sorting out my items before seeing what my level up was. Stoic is even less focus value. The Gizmo Barbarian can actually get value from stuff like Zeroed, where normally that doesn't do anything positive. I mean, Prophet's rescue side is good with Barbarian. I mean, we've... Skipping Stoic, like, we could probably get something to go with Scrapper if we want to keep them the whole time, but we certainly don't have to. Just going in on Barbarian is a Barbarian. We could second heart Stoic. I could also just second heart Barbarian. Be pretty happy about that. Stoic's only got the one side. Like, if we had a Pocket Mirror, I'd be more excited about that, right? Like, if we had 2 stun sides with the 30 HP. Yeah, it makes sense, easy too. I kind of like the second heart Barbarian. Because a lot of the stuff that screws us isn't stunnable in Dream mode, right? That's what it feels like. So I'm thinking the old Barbarian's pretty good here. Bloop. Possibly even this, if we want to. Did miss out on the 34 health Stoic, though. No, they don't get the auto shield because we get double value here. freaking... This used to be like tier 6 or something. I think it's like a tier 2 almost. Like, it's so bad. Like, I assume I usually want... Well, obviously pull on, but let's say, like, kilt. Like... And then, like, wanded is just +1/+1 to those sides and also single use, yeah. Anyway, I think that's our item setup. Don't be smirched tier 2s. Pole arm's a tier 2. Plus, okay, that's a Smith 3. Neat. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, I still like have this weird. I guess like no, maybe thinking dancer too. I'm just like, okay, if we're doing this many hits, like everything's spiky. I'm gonna take so much damage. Everything's thorns. Like I don't really know why that's my my instinct, but it is. Too bad I don't have a reuse side to then kill all the bones, but... does Barbarian want this? I guess this can kill one of the bones. That's fun. Do you want some extra mana? Or do you just want to give Fitzer a bunch of health? Sure, Fitzer can have a bunch of health. Here you go. Pew! Good stuff. Kill like that bone, so that sets up better for crush stuff. Not that like, oh, we gotta be careful, we gotta plan ahead for the next turn, make sure things work out correctly here. What is this? Sprint! And group decay, sure. That's probably already plenty, yeah? Oh, certainly. Bloop! Bloop! Bloop. What? What the hell? Fight 19? Excuse me? What? I don't understand. Game got tired of fighting. Apparently. You see more soothes? I mean, this doesn't help me soon. Oh, you see how the profit. I see. Yeah? Yeah? No, it's yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, I was only thinking of the bracers on Fitz, and I'm like, yeah, I probably want Charge Hammer over that. But Focal, Prophet, Borhan. It cannot be Smith, unfortunately. Well, you say that, Carissa, but last Dream Run, we had... My god, we had Troll King, Rotten. Troll King. No, sorry. There's more basalts than that. It was Troll King, Basalt, Rotten, Basalt, Troll King. That was our floor 20 last time. What? Fell on lips? Oh, I mean, we could have watered, sure, and had one that's a 3 and one that's a 1. I mean, it does, Carissa, but not that much. It is broken. Like, we looked at it, the reverse fight picker or whatever, and, there's problems with it. But this is definitely, feels like an extreme on the other end. Yeah, I guess Charge Hammer doesn't, like, win things we are losing particularly. It could sometimes, maybe, but not usually. So Boarhide Prophet's probably, more keen. Removes the potential of the 8 on this, but that's heal. It's not, like, be a different case if we already had Change of Heart or something. The ad monster curses give you some idea, Carissa. You could also use the in-game, reverse fight picker. There's quite possibly some further complexity beyond that. And, it doesn't, say you'd have to dive in the code to, like, see how it's matched per level or whatever, but... Correct, Carissa, yep. Alright, throw the water in the dumpster. Let's see. I mean, I've seen Dream Floor 20 fights, so I guess that one's probably gonna last a million years, so I might as well take a break now. We'll leave 2 fights after the break, at least. But yeah, like, this is... Run Fnatic, Imp Archer, like... It fits the, like, it's not mismatching, but it is curious, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I could add another run, although it changes from white to blue, and I don't know what that actually means. But, like... Yeah. Yeah, even the chop alone makes it 20. Interesting. Meanwhile, that's at an 18, though. Does this, like, lower it? That turned it blue. I think the blue ones are ones that won't normally generate, maybe? I'm not sure. Or they're rare, or... considered hard for it, or there's something weird about them. Lich is 20 blue, Troll King is 20 regular. Nah. Yeah, no, anytime we've checked it with a level we've actually had, it matches the number. I don't remember if it was blue or not in the last stream. You could check it then. But... yeah, blue seems like not strictly like harder. It's usually harder, but it's like it's weirder, right? Because it turned from white to blue from adding a barrel, right? So there's some amount of oddity there. Anyway, let's yeah, go ahead and take a break and then clean up this easy fight and then see what our floor 20 fight has in store here. Appreciate you. Words. Thank you all for tuning in. Consider dropping a follow if you are new, and we'll be back shortly. I believe it can display over 20. Yeah, like I think we've had it show Nightmare sort of stuff, like 21s and stuff. I might be wrong about that, but like we did it last stream, so we have some answer to that, but I don't remember what the answer was. return. Alright, let's deal with floor 19. Ooh, that's an engage. See, look at how often this gizmo's in. There's also an enraged as well. We'll keep the engage that we've already got. I think that's fine. What does a barbarian want? Like, this is probably fine. They've got so much help. Yeah, just take that. That's fine. Great. Do something? Great. Playlist getting ominous here. Like, honestly, just that. I don't care. The mana works out. I'm not gonna worry about it. Just soothe, move on, it's fine. That's a group growth there. Little group growth action. It's like, Barbarian should roll for more damage. Like, to what end? To what end? Crush it. Okay. It's a sword fight. Okay. Seems pretty chill, probably. Mostly it's chill because Barbarian has this much health, so if they all just die, then it's over. Shrug in here. Like, we probably just take Stalwart. Certainly the Smith-Fencer situation is cute. I mean, it's not like I really need to what am I cleansing in this fight? If it was earlier in the run, I would not take Stalwart, certainly. It's like, oh, like, cleanse stuff could be really detrimental, but we got a little troll fart, like, not really a big deal. So these are 3s instead of 2s. And then instead of our Smith sides, we've got meh. Sabers just do a lot of damage. Sometimes they exert for more damage, or sometimes they die for even more damage. Stalwart's, I guess, better at keeping people alive at the Saber Onslaught, so... Armor's better at killing them so they don't, kill me, I suppose, but... Yeah. I think it's fine either way. You're also allowed to run water here. Gizmo's more fun. Now here's where we lose because I ran Gizmo over water, right? They should have sent a poet. I could have ran them to try to get poet. Because Prince was out of the pool. I mean, I'm keeping the 8 mana side, right? But like, I'm just like pondering, like, oh man, rescue plus mana bomb could be pretty great. Give Weaver one chance to hit the goods. And out of curiosity, that's it does have to be the exact target. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. There's just those changes for version 3 that I'm trying to keep track of, you know? Crush not doing a whole lot right now. Maybe there's a maybe there's a separate check for space available that's kind of weird for Bones from Rise. Interesting. Just like whoop. Sure. Or am I soothing instead of that last burst? Like, take your pick. I guess that should have been instead of both bursts. That was a small mistake. Not a big deal, though. Well, aren't you rude? Okay, that's fine. What does Barbarian want to do? Like, kill this Bones or something, maybe? Cheers, Dada. I mean, I could also, like, kill the Saber if I wanted to. But we already focused for 10. I already kept this side. Sure. Good stuff. Looks like that's already got things pretty covered there. Hello, generic. It's been a bit of a slog, but we have gotten there. Suit. Might be able to heal Fitzy. Excuse me? I mean, it's fine. like I can't really be too concerned. It's like, oh no, I'm rolling badly at this point in the game. What a disaster. Bloop. 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 Badly with scarecrows. Alright. 2 months. Finally dethroned die. I think she has an active streak. It looked like you were at like a 4 or something currently. Hey, Pagrex. 78 turns, yeah. Adding that many bones takes some time to plow through. I mean, it certainly worked out, but yeah, I feel justified in ending up with a Rise monster column. Like, it seemed like nobody else wanted those from the curse selection, basically. I was really the only one championing Rise monster column. I was most worried about it early game ad hoc because we already had like single use from Prodigy. Alloy can't keep people alive. Like there's a lot of stuff that could happen early game, but it ended up working out pretty smoothly. I didn't expect it to be a big threat throughout most of the later game, and it mostly wasn't. Yeah, I think Rise is about fair at a 7. I would potentially take it as a 6 sometimes, but it would be pretty sketch, it feels like.